Yo, 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 yo. What is going on, interwebs? Welcome to the Out of Order Show. My name, as always, is Michael, aka the Local Boy, aka... What am I doing at work? Anyways, thank you all for tuning in, hanging out. Appreciate it. As the title says, we are most likely gonna finish up the game tonight. I'm debating though whether or not to start the Leviathan DLC, then do it, or what's it called? Or beat the game and then go back and then do the DLC. And then after beating the DLC, because I don't know how long it's gonna be. I doubt it's gonna be like 4 hours. That's usually what I give myself. Every stream is about 4 to 5 hours, depending on the what's it called, the context. But yeah, what an exciting mark we are at. I also need to figure out like how to start the DLC. So I'm looking at videos right now. So let's just go here. Hi, how's it going? So yeah, I got pretty much nothing else to talk about. If we do beat the game tonight, then I'm definitely going to take a break from stream tomorrow night. Maybe I might stream our fighting game action stuff tomorrow at the basement, if that. Otherwise, take a break. And then Friday, probably play some Marvel Rivals. Maybe start Alan Wake 2, or not start, but continue, because we did play a little bit of it already. So, yeah, that's kind of like the lineup right now as far as games. And I think after we do Alan Wake 2, I'm going to see if I can borrow a copy of the Zelda game. Because Echoes of Wisdom was definitely on my to-do list. But I never got a chance to play it because I was so damn busy. And then once winter hit, I was like, we got to play Final Fantasy 16. So, and then I promised myself also that I was going to get better at fighting games. So I might interweave some fighting game practices, some sesh. And then I did also promise myself that I'm going to start my storyteller section. What's it called? Series. Because I am working on a Kickstarter game. I have been for the last 3-4 years. God, has it been that long? The pandemic? Yeah. So started in the pandemic and just been working on it ever since. And eventually introduce you guys to the cast. And then once we have the cast form and Zero Sessions done, then we are going to I'm actually going to produce and show off the production of said game. So that's going to be cool. But yeah, besides all that, really isn't anything else to discuss. So let's get into it. Let's get into the finale, the end of this game. Because I'm ready. I am ready for the end. Not to say that I haven't had a good time with this game. There's just been, I think I went a little too hard on the side quests. And towards the end there, those side quests were very taxing. And then like the difficulty of the monsters like really ramped up, especially some of the hunts. Like normally I was like, oh, I'm getting my ass sort of like, it's challenging. But then like some of the moves it's like cheap. It's like cheap just one shots. And I was like, that's not fun. That's not fun at all, being like literally cheap one-shotted. And I don't think that's a very fun experience. 95%. Let's go. Okay. So we're at this where it says back to origins. So this is what people have been saying is like the beginning. So let me look at this video real quick.
Completion, you will now have access to the quest titled Where There's a Will. This quest is given by Joshua, and he is located in the hideaway as well. You can find him on the boarding deck. You want to activate that quest as well. One, you have to reach pretty much the end of the game, the final act of the game, and you'll know you're there by the title Back to Their Origin.
Yeah.
And that is the name of the final quest. So once you're there,
and that's where I'm
you
at,
can
right?
rest assured that you're where you need to be, and you can start chipping away at these side quests that are required. Requirement number
Back to
2,
Their Origin,
where there's
yeah.
a will. We have to finish this quest. And in order to get access to this, you will have had to have done a quest called Phoenix Heal Thyself. Phoenix Heal Thyself is given by Yote, who is in the hideaway located in the infirmary. Activate this quest and simply complete the objectives, which are very straightforward. And upon completion, you will now have access to the quest titled Where There's a Will. This quest is given by Joshua, and he is located in the hideaway as well. You can find him on the boarding deck. You want to activate that quest and just follow the conditions and finish all the objectives, and there you go, you finish that. And now we're on to the last one, which is the Priceless quest. Now, this has 2 prerequisites that you must finish. The quest Priceless will appear once you have completed Where There's a Will, which you would have already done. And then the second one is Cut from the Cloth. If you have not completed Cut from the Cloth, this quest is also available in the hideaway on the boarding deck, and it is given by Hortense. Again, another simple quest where you will be guided on exactly where to go, and upon completion, you should finally have access to the Priceless quest. And this one is located in Clive's chambers, where you can view letters and other quests. Upon that list of letters and quests, there will be one from Joshua, and you want to accept this quest, activate it, and go speak to Joshua, and once again, complete all the objectives. Upon completion, Jill will join your party, and you will be notified that the Echoes of the Fallen quest line will become available. You will see this new icon that is used to identify the new DLC quest line. And that's it. Now you can play the brand new Final Fantasy XVI DLC. If you found this helpful, please subscribe to the channel, like the video, and share it to help out other community members. I thank y'all for...
It's not showing up, though. Come on. Okay. Did I install it? Yeah, I did show it said installed. Okay, I did get that splash screen. Okay. To start, go to Clive's reading table. Back to their origins. Okay. Huh, I may have to reinstall it. Let me just check real quick if I have to reinstall it, because it's not showing up. Because I did Phoenix Heal Thyself, and I'm at the... Actually, hold on. I think I need to speak. Let's speak to Otto real quick. Maybe I'll unlock after I speak to Otto.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing.
Is your doing.
How'd you manage that?
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck, then.
Okay.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin.
Origin.
Now the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
Okay.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Oh yeah, so it is gone. I was right.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature, that they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon.
A slumbering demon.
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
The fuck all, dang.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Dang. Truly the end of days.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It
The land's
certainly
ether.
looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right.
What? What's all
When we
right?
faced him at Stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the Halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
Okay.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads.
Clear all heads.
The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Ain't that wrong?
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Bugger off.
Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you.
Okay.
Joshua seemed upset.
Speak to Joshua. Okay. There's another thing, though. So it was wiped off the map.
What will it be today?
How may I help you today?
Let's see. I still like how it says Ultima God. The Undying. Handshakes, firm handshakes. Chief Stewart. Cursebreaker Scout. Oh, Ida. Young Witcher made her home in the Waldorf village of Estella. After the ardent skies spread across the land, her fellow villagers turned Akashic and departed for reverie, leaving her alone. Afraid and in hiding, by fortune she was found by Clive and Gav, who took her back into safety in the highway. It is speculated that the reason she survived is because the child growing inside of her was a bearer, and thus more able to resist the effects of the Aether. Person of interest. Okay. Oh, it's showing it shows that I am the dominant. It's showing that I'm the Ifrit dominance. All right. And then
One must understand one's place in the world.
the once independent blah blah blah. Oh man. Startling in continents of storm and ash, Sembrecht dominant here within any semblance of order, was brought crashing down in a bloody coup led by the Prince Dion Lineage. After Twinside's luckless inhabitants were subject to further misfortune when the fall of the realm's final Mother Crystal at Drake's spine caused an ancient construct to rise from beneath the city, sowing death and devastation in its wake, and effectively decimating the already reduced population. So we have two. It resembles a Mother Crystal. So we have two. I say two. We have two.
Very good.
Societies have been wiped out. Okay, let's talk to Joshua. Okay. What do you make of it all?
Ultima may have created us.
Okay.
But he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations. Centuries of suffering. And that is, if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Reach that crystal?
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right.
This is all
I
fight.
yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And your brother.
And what of my wings? Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god.
Okay.
I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is.
But they lost their way.
But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
That curl smile. So that's why they kept him alive, so that we could ride his wings.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to, does it, Clive?
Okay.
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Say your farewells, and let us be gone.
Let us be gone. Okay. Hello. Oh, that was some bad pop-in right there. I didn't know consoles could do pop-in.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea.
Yeah, especially the red one.
Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now.
Okay.
This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
Dang, she's just like really taking it in stride.
It's almost time.
Okay. Oh, now I see all the quests. Oh my god, this. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh god. I said that this was gonna take 4 hours to do. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay. Well, we're here. We're committed. Okay. Okay, let's... Oh, God. All these fucking side quests. Okay, Gav. What do you have?
You alright? About that.
If there's anything I could do to help and kill this Ultima bloke, you just say the word, eh? You could promise to take his name off of my hand. Oh.
Oi!
Don't joke about that. Eloise, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now you want to give even the grander titles something to rival your Sid the Outlaw. That'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Gav the Magnificent, Gav the Almighty, Gav the Lionheart. Something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
You off then?
Yes, I am. Okay, my uncle.
Hmm?
You're set on your plans, then? I am.
Huh.
You never were those shy away from a fight. Some might say you runs in the family. Huh. Your father would be proud.
Thank you, Uncle.
I know you'll be able to, with us up there.
As for down here,
You may take comfort in the knowledge that the realm will be in capable hands until you return. Indeed. Three's a company.
Clive, my boy.
My boy.
Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
Yeah.
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible
Oh.
nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
Rutherford.
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control.
Okay. Such as?
Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity.
Unity.
A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together.
Dig a
But
latrine.
I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file.
The rank
There
and
is
file.
no man alive more capable. Literally.
Literally.
And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition.
What's that?
That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with...
Outlaws.
With an outlaw.
Of course.
I extolled your many virtues as best
Course.
I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person.
In
You
person.
don't mind, do you, my boy?
As you wish.
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once.
Oh, man.
Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No.
Thank you.
Clive.
Thank you, Clive. Okay. Oh boy, what was I expecting, man? I'm such a I should have known it unlocked like multiple ending or multiple stuff. All right.
Must we away?
That's the order.
My decision is made.
I shall carry you and your brother to Origin, that the legament name might live on in honor and not infamy. Even if I should not. Your Highness, you're not.
You said it yourself.
This is a journey in which I may not return, and yet I'm resolved to go. Ultima took much from me, and he means to strip us all of what little we have left.
He must be stopped.
He must.
Thank you, Your Highness. You are over hasty as your brother. save your thanks when it is over.
I await your word.
All right. You, Doris.
Cid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping.
Yeah, she sent a letter.
She found some way to send me a letter.
Oh, okay.
And something else. Records from a Waluda prison.
Waluda prison.
Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point.
Okay.
And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When Ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
No,
now the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Cid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Then we go together.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to.
Ziggs.
Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Cid. There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past.
Okay.
Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was.
Indeed.
Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Do I? Okay. All right.
You be careful up there. If you happen to snag your britches on anything, be sure to bring them back to me. I'll get them patched up right away.
Okay. The Cursebreaker. I never had it.
I was wondering if you could help me.
Okay.
It depends what with.
Yeah.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Cursebreakers.
But...
as you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout.
A scout?
Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav.
On Gav?
And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Okay.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Cid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Luckily, I don't have to work as hard tomorrow. So if I have to pull an all-nighter to beat this game, I thought it was just gonna be like, I could go straight to the DLC.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
Exit, right? Oh my god, and there's more. Trust you to go pick a fight with the bleeding god. I didn't sign up for all this excitement, you know.
No.
Did say the higher-ups would be wouldn't be too happy about us trying to change the world. Bah, you got me there. And it isn't as if I had anything better to do. So, no more lip out of me. But it's that lip that keeps us on our toes, Otto.
Is that right?
Is that right? Well, I better start looking for something else to moan about then, ain't I? No around here to bold enough to draft enough to say I'm fit for the knacking yard. But I'm sure as hell ain't gonna get any younger.
Might be time to take a step back.
Let the fledglings spread their wings. Young Gator, as bright as the inside of a barrel, but his heart is in the right place. And his constant failures never seem to dim his spirits either. Reckons the same might have been said of me when I was his age.
If it weren't for Cid.
Giving me the room to fall in my hand to help me up again would have never changed. It's been the Gatus, led it to Gatus, Clive, assuming we make it this far.
Off you go then.
Off I go, okay. In the world? Oh. We have new hunts. Nope, just these and this. Usher the Underworld, Blood Moon. Okay. I could definitely do these two. But that one's still like, ooh. I mean, I need all three of them. Okay, I know that's gonna be other stuff, other places. Okay, but I'm role-playing right now. I'm role-playing right now.
Feeling ill? And no sooner have your wounds mended.
Then you find an excuse to go charging in once more into the breach. Only because my wounds are mended. And thanks to the expert ministrations of the best healer this side of the belt. Save your honey tongue, but Jill, you're talking about killing a god, Clive.
While I may not have Gav's nose.
I know danger when I smell it, and that plan reeks of high heaven. This is the best. This will be the last time, I promise.
That's what I'm worried about.
You fool. Don't you think I'd rather stitch 1,000 of your cuts than never stitch one again?
I do.
Thank you.
What I truly like
is to share my knowledge of healing and herbivore with the realm. Every cure seems like a miracle to a child who knows nothing of medicine.
But teach her medicine.
And suddenly the world without miracles doesn't seem so frightening.
Don't push yourself too hard, Clive.
Okay. Yot.
Greetings, Lord Marquis. His Grace and I
Often spoke on our travels, and certainly saying of his remains even with me even now. Duty is the enemy of freedom.
At first.
I thought he spoke of his own blight, that though he was able to roam the land again, his duty to unearth the truth about Ultima prevented him from being truly free. But I came to understand that he spoke not of himself, but of me.
It was my duty to him.
That his grace judged to be so incremental to my own freedom. I believe that this is why he bade me to remain here, that I might at last be released from my duty to him. Few others in his position would allow the care of the humble attendant to weigh so heavy upon them, nor take such dramatic action in response.
My lord.
You are resolved to go then?
I am.
And so is Joshua. I know you fear for him, but I'll do everything in my power to keep him safe.
I do not doubt it.
You are, as you always been, his first shield. I was only ever his temporary protector. Now his grace has bade me protect the hideaway instead, and that's what I shall do.
Thank you, Yute.
May you return safely.
My lord, both of you. It's weird that it doesn't
Do not risk yourself unduly.
Alright.
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
Okay. Okay, well, who is she fancying about now?
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion.
Okay.
When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
Are you talking about me? Oh, wow. She's talking about me. Okay.
What do you think happened to me?
Cid, you have to help us.
Okay.
With what?
What now?
You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes.
Yes.
But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange.
What?
Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
The clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
And it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
All right.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Thanks for the warning. Okay. Cute. Very cute. Oh god, I gotta go. Oh. So many quests.
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Sure.
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you.
Okay.
My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now.
Okay.
And I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
Why?
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly.
Needlessly.
Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important.
How important?
I was raised in an orphanage. The Bad Bach Conservatory.
Oh my god, I was there.
I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons.
Okay.
We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No, I'll go instead.
You're a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Okay. Oh my god, how much? There. And I definitely know there's going to be 2 there. 2 or 3. How much more? Do, 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 do. Okay. Oh, that's Joshua's.
Ah, Clive. This is it then, brother.
Last dance with Ultima awaits. Only the founder knows what awaits us up there.
Indeed.
But whatever we find, we shall overcome it. It would not do to disappoint our friends. They all believe in you, Clive. They would follow you to the ends of the earth if they could.
You're wrong.
My friends don't follow me. They spur me on. I couldn't make it this far without them. Nor without you, Joshua. You gave me your blessing. You made me your shield. Without you, I don't know how I would have even survived. Even when we were apart, you were always with me. And I trust you'll be with me now until the end.
Of course.
Whatever that may be.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
And don't say
It's
nothing. Not
nothing.
It's not nothing.
I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will. Or something akin to it.
Oh, really?
His will. How and where? In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained. And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but...
Would you join me?
Would you join me?
Of course. But of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Yeah.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Okay. Oh my god, there's so many side quests. And it's my fault. This is all my fault. Thinking I was done. All right. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me not to do with the supply of antelope bones.
What is it this time, Torgal?
More than word. Does he need to hump something to death? Is that what we're gonna do? In search of a lost home. Reluctant I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, abetting one that may be benefactor to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession of it is deemed a crime, and it would have a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparks within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. I wish to enlist your aid to reclaim that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I am willing to offer compensation for services rendered.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
No mere adventure story. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? What? More than... Oh, it's here? It's here? Here. I'm very curious. Yeah, off limits, that means you. Alright, what do you have to say?
Oh!
Utes.
Oh, what is it?
I wish I could go there with you. Doesn't seem right, leaving everything up to you three.
It's hardly everything.
There's plenty of that still needs to be done down here. Seeing your stories, keeping Sharon safe. Only you can do that.
And I will. I promise.
I won't let Nat come to no harm, no matter what.
You can count on me.
Just like we all counting on you to come back safe and sound. Okay.
Be seeing ya.
Be seeing ya. Okay.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen herself.
Oh, it's the dog. All right, Torgal, what do you want? What's wrong?
Pining for something, boy. What is it?
What's out there?
What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age.
Okay.
Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed.
Okay.
You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Okay.
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you.
Nice. Dang. That's funny. That's actually funny.
Where to then, Torgal?
Where am I following Torgal? What sort of venture are we on?
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west.
The Rosaria.
Toward Rosaria.
Okay.
Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Okay. Inconvenient truth. Oh my god. Do.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy.
Ooh,
Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked.
Exactly.
It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture.
Okay.
I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but
Okay.
But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today.
Okay.
Its importance cannot be overstated.
Okay, now I gotta speak to the old man. And then I gotta go to mid. I can't believe I was such an idiot to think that I was done with all the side quests. Oh well. It is what it is.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Pleasure it is to see you.
There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed.
Okay.
One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of Secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and
wow.
technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or, so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
Okay.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people.
Or people.
Before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath.
Really?
You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm.
Okay.
But rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend. In the village of Garnick. A collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
Okay. Now I just gotta go back to... Gotta go to mid. Oh boy. I'm surprised none of the stuff is activated here. Try to kill me. I'm seriously surprised. They're the same people? Yep, still same people. Same people. Actually, I'm gonna check one more thing. Something's been bugging me.
So there's
he's still here.
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
Huh. Still there.
Do you suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
What else, indeed? I wonder who the suspicious character is. All right. Hello.
Mid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
To the skies? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
Yeah.
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? But not me. I've discovered how to do it without. Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the Cursebreakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the Cursebreakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
All right, Mid, what do you have to
Make
say?
an oil down at the docks in Aldil that's as slippery as the sea nasties they render it from. With that and the bone I told you about, I shall be able to finish the prototype.
Okay. So you don't have a million questions. Oh my god. So it's all here. Thank God.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied.
Preoccupied? Yo.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm.
Indeed.
Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Yes.
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Nope.
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Old Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Now we can talk to you.
Clive. Anything catch your eye?
Under new management. Undying duty lies in the sands. Okay.
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
Don't cooperate.
I would speak with this Duke.
I saw the captain just now. He's wearing his uniform. Your town needs you. I need you.
Okay.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
Yeah.
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void.
Okay.
And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble.
Yes.
I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
Proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would.
I would.
Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle... drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people.
Okay.
He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him. By all possible means.
Fight him?
Fight him.
No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer.
Okay.
If you will extend me the same courtesy. I bid you good day.
I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Jeez, laying on a little thick there, aren't you? Alrighty, Philippe. Around there, under new management.
Your needs you. I need you.
I need you.
Saw the captain just now. He was wearing his uniform. He handed it in.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
The dame.
So you're content to abandon the...
Okay, Philippe.
Please, I beseech you.
I beseech you.
If you're a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Your help?
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways.
Yeah.
Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
Her fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always.
Yeah.
In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see.
What reports?
Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
Yeah.
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive.
All right.
I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
4 hours. I hope it's not 4 hours of side quests. It's gonna feel like it. Okay.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia. Okay.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Really?
Odin!
Solid. Okay.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. You all right?
Yeah. No sweat.
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Yeah.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople.
On the townspeople.
Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dame was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Blue murder. Blue murder. Oh, God.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine.
Sabine.
Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield.
Their
It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin?
Okay.
Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes?
No.
But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as Great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street.
Yeah.
You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Whoa!
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caer Norvent and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order!
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common
whore. Yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
I mean, sex sells, man. Too bad Himbo doesn't sell as much.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe.
Philippe.
Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy, I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Okay. Under management 2. Okay. Do.
I want steel in the hands of every man.
All right.
Come on.
Okay.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Is it over?
Nope.
It's only just begun.
Oh, crap. Oh, God. All right, come on. Do the dance. We're doing dances. Okay. Gotta be done. It's gotta be done that way. Okay, got another meteorite.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Come on, Torgal.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls at the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least.
Okay.
I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right.
You were right.
And I was wrong.
Okay.
About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire.
Empire.
That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together.
Okay.
Not by force. nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them.
One of them.
By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Is that so?
Our purpose was
That
ever the
easy?
same, Your Eminence.
Doubt it was ever that easy.
You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens.
Okay.
I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt.
The people.
How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, your ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions.
Okay.
But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together.
Together.
Will you join us in this?
Yes.
Obviously.
We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
In more ways than one. God.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed.
Rare soul indeed.
In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
You're right.
You're right.
If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, milady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together.
Together.
And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here,
yeah,
I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Can we get you anything?
Oh, sweet. Okay.
How goes the treatment of the wounded?
The wounded.
I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive.
Is that so?
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm.
True.
But I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Okay, what is she gonna say?
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility.
Courtesan.
So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford
What's
my
that?
time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again.
Woohoo!
And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to.
We wandered.
Aimless and starving. half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last.
Okay.
Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Veil that took us in.
Okay.
That fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least.
But
my love was already too far gone.
Aw.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister.
Okay.
And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive.
Never stop
And I
fighting.
shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded.
Okay.
Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter. All united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Thank you. Orcrillium. Nice. Okay. Some progress. Wait. Okay. Okay, we gotta go.
This the last one? Just a little further.
Will you lend me a hand? They're still injured in the markets.
Still injured. Still injured in the markets.
Yeah.
Okay.
Held your own out there.
All right. What do you have for sale?
Do you see anything you like?
Oh, Heaven's Cloud. Is that what I use?
I'll be here if you...
Yes, I do. Okay, I
Need
do.
me.
Come on. Oh, come on.
And what can I do for you?
Ooh, that's 52,000.
An excellent choice.
The
You've
riddle.
a keen eye. An excellent choice.
In Hope of Darkness. 25.
I do like a customer who knows what he wants.
Yeah, I just
And
dropped
a
like
fine day to you.
a G on you, or like half a G.
I could give you another elixir, but what you really need is...
Okay.
Well met, Sid. This is the Initiate.
The Initiate.
Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid.
Just
There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course.
Oh.
Thank you,
Oh.
Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me.
Of course, it's always going to
No
be Gav.
magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day
I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions.
Yes.
Stick to this path and you'll make a fine Cursebreaker.
Unless I'm being set up.
What?
But he wouldn't remove his scar on his face if this
Haven't
wasn't
even
a setup.
started yet.
Unless it's like an
Now listen.
elaborate setup. Is this an elaborate setup?
Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember.
Yeah.
Impress me.
Okay. Bird.
Fly, Ambrosia.
All right, bird. Raptor.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready. Or maybe not.
Well. Or maybe not.
Damn it.
That is a...
Ember, draw your sword!
I can't!
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Okay. Oh, I love the Zenzeku. It's so sick. Okay. Ember, are you?
Are you?
Oh, he gone. Oh, he gone.
Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Okay. Back to Northreach. Okay.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
He dipped.
Thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis.
An Avis.
He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Apparently not, indeed.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Yeah, but
How
you
did
dipped, you dipped out on
Don't
me.
you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
Damn.
But Sid,
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course.
And do you
We'll await
agree?
your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
I mean, he did the thing.
This won't be an easy decision.
All right.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope.
Pain in the ass.
Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial.
Okay.
But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Nope, indeed. Sure.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid.
Honest
The fact remains,
appraisal.
however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Daft as a brush, that one. But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know.
Yeah, someone
And
else
if you
I
ask
know.
me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the Cursebreakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by.
What?
Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off.
A day off?
Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But
Yeah.
that's why we need men like Ember more than ever.
Exactly.
Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Power drive. Okay. That's actually kind of worthless. Okay. Oh no, we got more. We got more. What? What? Okay, did the rest open up finally? Yep. Let's see. Sembrek, Grim Reaper, Bloody Moon, Usher of the Underworld. And then we got the S rank. Here we go. Fool me for believing that there was nothing more. All right, it's Gav. What does Gav want?
You all right?
Silver lining?
Something troubling you?
Yeah.
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way.
The bairn's on the
Let the
way.
little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Sure, I'll help.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
Not just any,
No.
really.
One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's naught luckier in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is,
Back home anyway.
they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need. A feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Okay. Oh yeah, we got new orchestrals, I should say. Now we still have quite a bit. Looks like. Boo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. All right, what do we got? The emblem of the Vale, Northreach, far-famed house of the ill repute, the town gateway to imperial capital of Oriflame, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the general wall. However, the Vale's prospector Isabel knows it's best as a safe haven in a storm. Town that took her in and the man who she loved when the rest of the world shunned them. Okay. What we got on the reading table, eh? In which conquers all. Oh, love. Duh. Love conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, nothing feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we learned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic, bandit, or brigand in the realm come charging at our gates, we will not fret. We will not falter. We will fight. And we will win. That's actually pretty good. That is a pretty good dang letter.
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course.
Of course.
Always.
Always.
For you,
I
always.
wanted to give you something.
Give me something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering.
Oh.
Just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve.
Her outfit.
May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me.
Okay.
I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
What's on your mind, Clive? Somewhere in the back of my mind.
I always knew it'd come to this. It was going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it. And the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. And cry, shout, scream, laugh. Do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are. Make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
Clive. But a long time ago I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return.
I'm always with you, Clive.
Heck yeah. Alright, so what is this linen? Is it a key item? A small gifted by Clive. Black is the color of eternity. Okay. Is that something she could wear? I thought that was something she can wear. I was under the impression that this is something she was gonna wear. And I got this treasure map. Hold on. What is the treasure map for? What is the treasure map for in Final Fantasy 16? Many follow side quests, Clive's clear travel for what is asked. This treasure map is found towards the end of the game. Exploring the last area of Voltor, you'll find an item. There's the clues to track down a location, lost treasure location. Upon picking up treasure map, it will spawn in a relative location. Novelist will travel west through the splits. Wait. Upon picking up treasure map, the treasure will spawn its rest locations in the world first travel to Gilded Path. Climbing the area. One man's treasure. How'd you get and use the lost elixir? So it's like, I get it. Oh, following. Oh, yeah. So I got to follow the clues. Got it. Got it. Okay. Oh, boy. There's Origin. Yes, I know. Oh, my God. Look at all the freaking side quests. Which one is this? Silver Lining. Freaking A, man.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs. Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some guide hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Okay. What do you have?
Anything catch your eye?
Rhyme. Oh, I got the satellite. Oh, more songs. God damn it.
Much obliged. There you go. Thanks very much.
Thanks very much.
Fare thee well.
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to.
Okay.
Let's get this.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicereine.
Maybe another time.
Maybe another time.
I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Okay. So still around here.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me.
Hey, there you are.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
True. Since we are already here... What is this for? Aiming high. More than word. Really? Inaccessible. Why is that inaccessible? I'm at the end of the game. East pool.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Oh, they're building it back up. Good on them.
All right.
Silver chocobo.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
I mean, I have a silver chocobo. Why couldn't I just pluck a feather from my ambrosia? What the heck?
Tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Okay.
I don't hear anything.
Oh.
Well, I'll be damned.
I'll be damned. Holy shit. It's a pair. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Yeah, right? Silver chocobo feather. Roll the Gav. Yes. Okay, I guess that wasn't too bad.
It was no trouble at all.
Still. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystal's crack.
Crystal's
Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Yeah, best keep it a secret. Secrets, secret, secret.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long. Even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home.
Trust me.
After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me.
Reckon?
Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I?
Scouting cap.
I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Okay. Now I gotta speak with Ada.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
Jeez. Hello.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a bairn's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
Oh.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
For everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
Yeah, let us know,
I will.
for real. And Gav's just trying to get himself a little wifey.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Trying to give himself a little wifey on the side.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
Ah, you know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter.
The runt of the litter.
Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Dang.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was.
You couldn't help it back then, brother.
I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls.
That's not true.
I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness,
your courage,
your determination, I don't know where we'd be.
Yeah.
Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
I thought he'd be pissed that I made him lose an eye. But I guess he's taking it in quite high spirit. Good on him. Good on him.
I may have had one too many.
Yes, yes, you did.
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty.
I was thirsty.
Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
Yeah?
What is it?
Thanks for...
You know.
You know.
I know.
Quest complete. silver lining. Winter Med. Said I was thirsty.
Ugh, one of these days.
What?
One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha. You think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Okay. All right. Okay, we got orchestrian. I can't even pronounce the words. Let's see. Yeah, there's like still a whole section of music that I just don't have access to. Okay. There's the Winter Mead. A gift from Gav. This potent potable is made from honey collected from the Northern Territories, short summers, and fermented slow over the next 6 moons. Despite its obvious inability to hold his drink, Gav has insisted he be allowed to share a bottle when the time comes to crack the seal. Okay. A Winter Mead. All right. All right. What is this one? Three's a company. Oh, we got a bunch of shit. Fine. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna be here all night.
What are you looking for?
Okay. Oh, Defender, really? Oh, Defender and a circlet here? And a sun bracelet? Heaven's Cloud. Okay. I can't even afford it.
Welcome anytime.
Never mind, I can't even afford it. Why am I even looking at it? Why am I even looking at it? Can't even afford it. Where? Oh, it's over there. Everybody's looking now. They're like, oh my god.
What is it? Oh, please. Just make it stop. I'm scared.
You should be. You should be. Okay. Bird.
Let's go.
Out of the way. Pretends.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Okay.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
This won't take long.
You're right. It won't. Men, finish him.
Oh boy. Well, let's Easy.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
Yeah. Right?
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right.
Okay.
You are no ordinary outlaw.
Ordinary. I'm far from ordinary.
All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers.
Beggars can't be
I suppose we'll all
choosers.
have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis.
Lord Marquis.
Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Okay. Speak with Quint. Okay. Where's the company? Where's one at? 1. One. There's company. Okay. Go here. All right, we're running. I'm running. I'm running. All right.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
A meat pie?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeesh, really?
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what is it?
Then what are you saying?
Yeah.
That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
The entire realm.
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Yeah. All right, Byron. Yes. All right.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other?
Who exactly?
Who exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quentin would probably call me one of his.
But yes.
But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quentin can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion. But luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Yeah, who?
Why, you, my boy.
rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Yeah.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oy Oh, okay. Wow, I have to be here.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
Your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
I mean, it's not true.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will. Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
See, I feel like it was supposed to be a little bit more touching, but I'm just like farming XP at this point. Oh, wow. Oh my god.
Sorry, can't take you where you need to get to, but the Argo and me will be waiting when you get back.
Really?
What do you think that thing is?
And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
Ember.
Sid! You have my word. I will not leave this pit until I can besten Avis with my own 2 hands. And a sword. I can use a sword, right? Gav uses a sword.
Gav uses the sword. Okay. Oh god. There's more. God, there's always more. Oh. The letter. I bet it's a letter from my uncle. I would bet that it's a letter from my uncle. No, it's Gav. It seems fond of the silver bow we gave her. So much so she's been taken to sitting on top. It's been taken so much so she's been taking it to sit it on top of her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Something like sounds like we have another fighter on our hands. And none too soon. I can't hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Though I suppose we could call all celebrations first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Alright, Gav. Where's the Accords? They're signed in Port Estol by the representatives of Rosaria, Dalamascus, and Sembrick. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age of storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, brother. By the way, just as a warning, ads are about to play here. Can't do much about it.
While I admit I had my doubts at first, your man Quinton seems a reasonable sort. That and every moment he's talking instead of Havel, the better chance we'll have of setting things straight. You can trust in us, Clive, just as we trust in you.
Gonna start in about 3 minutes. There's nothing I can really do. I can pause it, but that's just delaying the inevitable. So we endure, but if you don't want to see ads, there are many ways not to see ads on the channel. You can always subscribe to the Out of Order Show. Helps me directly and avoids you seeing ads. But if you're a Twitch power user like myself, I would also recommend using Twitch Turbo, which makes the entire site ad-free. Oh, Genji gloves. Dang. Fallen Enigma.
Come again. I may have more for you.
Okay, I think this is like just the general damage boost, right? Okay. Yeah. The increased damage dealt to enemies by 5%. So I think I am going to replace this because this is like just generic damage. And generic damage is as good overall. Let's see. Because everything else is like damage for this, damage for that, cooldown for this, cooldown for that. But, wait, priming. Oh, yeah, the tonic. That's what. Ability. Okay, let's see. All right, 2 is there. 2 is there. Okay.
It's well. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
Yeah. There it is.
This should be enough.
Okay. Anything else? What's here? This is the more words. Okay. Oh, here. Bofu.
It's still here.
Been many years.
After all these years.
Oh, this is for Torgal.
Lots smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
I think you kind of were.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
Pin. Okay.
This place hasn't changed at all. Rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
The Rookery.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
Oh, wow.
Here we are.
Indeed.
This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Gonna climb up there. Oh, wow. Look how small he was.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Oh, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Oh, this is so cute.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either.
Dang. That's such a touching moment. Oh, there's other stuff? Oh, it's here.
That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going.
Okay. Dang, that's a straight up screenshot moment.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow.
True.
Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
Let's go home. Quest complete. Did we level? I think we leveled. Yes, we did. 48? Nice. Oh, it's +1. Increases his attack potency. Okay.
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Okay. So nothing here. So let's see what we got. We got. Where's the thing that we have to? Or mid. Aiming high. Okay, so I guess we go. We'll go here. And there's something we could buy. What can we buy?
Would you like to see my wares?
Wait, hold on. Let's sell first. Okay, we got crafting. Okay, valuable. Okay, we got only 1 goblin coin.
I'll take it off your hands.
Crafting. I thought we got a bunch of other stuff. Like, we didn't get anything else. Ooh. Bummerino. Let's see. What is the... Oh, it's the cooldown reduction. Oh.
Here you are.
Okay.
Go safely now.
Okay. All right. Ambrosia.
Run like the wind.
Go, Ambrosia.
Here we are again. Carava. If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
Right there. Right there.
Have care.
It looks like we found him.
Oh, god damn it. Okay. Dang. All that. I forgot I had to do all that just to do all that damage. Okay.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Yeah. Alright, to Mid. Alright, Mid.
Mid? Tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
Just tell me.
Most of what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though that's the problem.
Okay.
Here's that smaller a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait. The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Upstairs. All right. Children.
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
Oh, God.
That's
good to know.
Good to know.
Look. I found it. Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your... Hoard.
Just in case.
Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
All right. The brass cogwheel.
Has Mid at all mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
All right.
Seems preoccupied.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see. Okay. Oh my god.
That should do it.
Is she making a prototype airship?
Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad.
Mad?
I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true.
Okay. But
maybe this is one dream the world's better off without.
A Cid without an airship, or it's mid?
Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads.
That's the innovation of science.
Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave.
Yeah.
And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this.
Okay. And then what's the problem?
Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Right.
See, I hate that because it's like the opposite of Oppenheimer. Was like Oppenheimer's like we're living in his quantum.
If I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big.
Dream big.
But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Okay. Model airship. Mid's dangerous dream of flight. Immortalized in miniature. Man.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
Yeah.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
Okay.
All right, Clive.
Origin. Couldn't you have chosen somewhere a bit more down to earth for your chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you. Finally made a name for myself instead of sitting on my arse while Imperial Fancy Pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill. Wouldn't have made it to Ash. Would have escaped from Stoneheart without our lives. None of this would have been possible if you hadn't followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now I must keep mine.
You better bloody had to and all.
Or I'll have your name back. Give it to Gav or maybe Jill. Aye, definitely Jill. The Enterprise.
Enjoy it while you can, Clive.
Because once that crystal's cracked, I'm going through my plan. It won't be easy turning my back on the dream I chased so long. But you never know when the best things about dream is, Clive. They're never in short supply. We'll keep talking like I'm the only one ever to have set the sets eyes to the sky, when there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Hey, maybe when his fancy Imperial Fancy Pants gets back, I can ask him to take me up there so I can see for myself.
Till then, though.
I'll be down here with everyone else, dreaming away.
Be seeing you, Clive.
Be seeing you, Clive. Okay. Oh God, we got more stuff. I mean, we're literally in the vessel of an airship. But our civilization is capable of creating an airship. That we no longer have the other means, though. All right. When there's a will, there's a way. What is it calling to me? All right, let's see who's Okay, this is, I'm pretty sure it's the model airship, right? Yeah, it's right there in the middle of the desk. Yep. Wait. Mid has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model when the renown grows. She might sell it for prices in Man Quality Guild. Okay. Bringing together 3 men from different backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, coming together we did for a better Valkyria. The truancy was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while the road, on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. A fine hound. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now. But there's still a lot you haven't learned about the hound of yours. Aye, he'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you. But that didn't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kubo nuts. You'd do good to remember that. I do. Actually, is my sword here? Oh yeah, there's my practice sword. Shard practice sword. Clive's old sparring sword, salvaged from Torgal in the aftermath of the Ironblood invasion and hidden at Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It was reminded of Clive who once was and who he has become, as well as the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. God, I love Torgal. Torgal's the best boy. Torgal is probably the best. It goes like Jill, Gav, Torgal, Sid. Let's see. Oh, it's all in this region. Yeah, let's just deal with Dalmasca, shall we?
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
The bearer's side.
Can you believe?
Oh yeah, that dude dipped out. He had to dip out though.
Who can say what Lubor is plotting?
Am I gonna bust him out? Is he gonna come back?
Are you looking for something in particular?
Rift slip. Okay, no more orchestration.
Well.
All the places now have stuff for Odin. They're very expensive.
The bastard's been lying to us for us.
Oh, he's back. How are you back?
Here to help me pack. Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am.
I am.
But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with.
What?
Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The Hideaway.
The Hideaway. Of course.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor? Are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
More ether submergence.
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
What you waiting for?
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else.
Okay.
Wish me luck.
All right.
What?
You have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
All right.
Ah, it's you.
Lord Bottom.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
Underhill.
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
We know.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Yeah, why would he lie?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves,
If there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that.
Okay.
Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Huge.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
You're right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda. When did you get so big?
Yeah, pet the dog.
Why do they always have to make such a...
Oh, he's all the way on that side of town.
It's driving away our customers.
Oh, we're almost done. I think there's only 2 more side quests left.
Raving about now.
I'm saving the There's a Will, There's a Way for last. Yes, you.
Lord Ferda.
Ferda.
Cid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Cid! Ferda! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need.
A friend?
Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
What? He tried to take on the Akashiks.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
Oh well.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, Bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You should run!
Run, Bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Run!
Just go, Bearer!
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes! Go!
Come on, then.
Go on!
Just go. Just go.
Lubor. Wait. Someone's coming.
Come on!
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town.
Yet.
Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Okay, now they're all like, he's still a bearer.
Lubor, We've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
Okay.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather around if you don't want to die.
Allow me to explain the situation.
Allow me.
The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations.
Then?
Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
Okay.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage.
God, this is taking way too long.
With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalimil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalimil at all costs.
At all costs.
Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalimil will not be safe until it is eradicated, root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalimil.
Dalimil. Oh my god.
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
Okay.
Good. That will keep some of them out.
Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm
Come on.
immediately. Messengers will see that
Ready, go?
Let's head out. Do. Oh, there's the flood.
waiting for us inside.
Hello, bandits. I'm just gonna go straight to like the source.
Can't leave a single one alive.
Enemy slain. Let's go. Okay.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
Indeed. But standing, that's a good sign. Standing tall.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with.
Have they?
Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina? It's done. Root and branch.
Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated.
Okay.
And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it.
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize.
Okay.
After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry. We only hope that you can forgive us.
Forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you.
Well, I have a feeling he's gonna dip out anyways. He's gonna be like, I'm out of here.
If you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
Okay.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Okay.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start.
Okay.
Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil.
Okay.
Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return.
Which is?
That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat? How
a special
fickle
hat?
fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace.
Okay.
And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
For everything. Okay. What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? What do I get?
About the children. Fear not. You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws.
Dang.
I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Okay. There's the kids. Kids are safe. These quests take so long. Okay, reputation is up. Impulse. Okay. What else we got? We have... What is this? Duty Undying 2. And there's a will. Okay, I'm gonna do this one first. Because there's 2 things I get. 2 birds, 1 stone I can do down here. Real quick like. Alright, Gilded Path. You know what? It'd be easy if I did this. Get away. Okay. Titan's Wake.
No holding back.
Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, really? Oh, wow. He knocked me out my damn bird. I didn't know that was even possible. Okay, whatever. Of course, I knew something was gonna be here. But I have Jacob now. Actually, wait, what? Actually, it might be in a different spot. Oh, there it is. Ow. Oh, God damn it. Aw, damn it. Oh, man. Tight. All right. Dark Steel.
And don't come back.
All right. All right. Damn it! I gotta time that better. Oh, really? Okay, all that. Okay. There's a treasure map. One man's treasure. Okay, now we deal with this. Alright, items. What is one man's treasure? Unwrapped, an oilskin bundle reveals several seemingly unrelated objects of immense provenance, spoils of a lifelong pursuit of fortune that ultimately ended in tragedy. Damn. And it's a valuable.
Here, take a look at my wares.
Will of Darkness. Oh my god, it just increases the sword damage. Wow. One man's treasure.
Got anything else for me?
Crafting. Blood.
Ah, not bad. Got anything else for me?
No. Increases
Come again.
And that is what I think it is, right? Dancing still. Oh no. Oh, that's what Gunther is. Okay, it's the spear. Huh. Is it gonna force
Your Grace?
Grace?
My lord? I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that I ask much of you in the coming war, but I see no other way to secure our future for our Duchess and our family. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all of us Rosarians striving as one might we last overcome it. I made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall lightly fall upon you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, the will to do so. This shall be an enormous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love, the faith that I hold for both of you. Your father.
An inheritance?
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate. What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated
Emancipation?
aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse. And the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
Okay.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
I guess. In the archive. Oh, the archive's over here. Lord Cyrus. Monolith following the Drake's tail. Changes the sky, allows me to predict. Monthly report.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea.
Okay.
They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
Okay. Hello, lady.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you. I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas, he did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress.
But
with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it.
Okay.
It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
What else? Okay. So we gotta kill a griffin, eh?
Titan's Wake is south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Okay. Freaking griffin.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
Oh, there's no...
Straight home now. There it is. The House Rosfield.
Oh, God. Gonna be a tight. Oh, 87,000. I wonder if I can get the 99999. Hearthstone.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
Okay. Oh, it won't teleport us back? What a jip. What a jip. Can't just simply return it. Alright. Goditha.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe.
Yeah.
The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame, it is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your Grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you
Okay.
would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith.
set forthwith.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message.
More than just a message.
Promise that he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands.
And
of
then?
the deep love he had for both of you. And his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle.
Oh.
It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
And thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace.
Your Grace.
For coming back to us. For giving my service meaning.
Okay.
The bands suit you well.
Okay.
It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is.
And
we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it. For it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Archduke. I think it's in Rosaria, right? Oh, wow. Oh, the Akashic.
unwavering will and an unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Come on. Faster!
It's just back there.
Be safe.
Oh, that's Father's. I was like, I visited that earlier in the game, earlier in the playthrough. I didn't know that was his memorial. Cool. Cool.
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized. I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men.
The greatest.
I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself.
If he were here.
Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
Wow. He's so powerful that he can feel his very father's being. That's crazy.
We won't lay you down.
His body has become so attuned to the ether of creation itself.
Onward then?
Onward.
Onward.
To the end.
To the end.
And to a new beginning.
And there's a will. Rusted battle helm. War's coming, my boy. We must be ready. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay, so now... and then there's like all these quests here. Oh my god. Let's go here. Quick. Actually. Oh, in the conservatorium. All right. Gonna go back up.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by Akashic. I need to hurry.
The hell? Is that a big boy? Okay. Oh fuck, they come back?
Have care.
Okay. Dude, I don't know that Lich reappeared though. Holy moly.
There were no guards, I take it.
Yeah.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the Wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep...
Okay.
Locked up tight.
Oh, this door finally opened. Hello. Okay. Rite of dissension. Okay.
So this place was no ordinary prison.
Yes.
And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Yeah. Okay. 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 Sharfang. What's over here? Resource supply shortages lets us insufficient resources to feed the Kulzak entrusted in our care. Fortunately, the creature was observed to kill and consume the bears assigned by it. Besides the mock battle conducted part of its training, beast was further observed to enter a state of visible condemnment upon feeding in the ways, suggesting that the live bearers may even be its preferred source of subsistence. Okay.
They were feeding bearers to it.
Yeah.
This is even worse than I'd feared.
Woo. Yummy. Yummy. Okay. The Kuza was long recognized, especially aggressive species. This being the case, we hope to succeed developing on a battlefield might. That might means if inflict heavy casualties on the enemies. And exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast was proven incapable of distinguishing between ally and enemy combatants. As such, deployment along regular troops is not recommended. Purpose instead that the bear's captivity be employed in order to draw the enemy focus, and then the beast and driven into fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Walter's life. Wow.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives.
Waluda.
And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Walutas.
Nothing but a Kashyyyk down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
See the sea. Shard, nothing. Dang. Walutas. Hi. What? Did you seriously just shoot? Shoot a bolt at me. He shot a freaking bolt at me. And, oh.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was
more
than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and...
Yeah.
It can't be true, can it?
Yeah.
Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this...
It's far
this
much
is
worse.
so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even.
Yeah.
And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Okay. Guess we go back down then? I came from here, right?
Let's see what we can find down here.
Open. Amber, nice. Sobbing.
Survivor.
sounds close.
You.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone?
Oh my god.
Are there any other
There are
survivors?
2 people who survived.
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Ah.
Of course there were.
Yikes.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
Chadwick?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have
Oh.
sent you. He promised to free the others too.
Oh man.
He opened your cell, didn't he? You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Poor. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not a good sound. That is definitely.
Monster's back. Chadwick, help.
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground. I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
Oh my god.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Oh my god. Okay. Dang, that is messed up. That is hella messed up. Hello. Oh, it's this thing again. 2.0. Oh. 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 It's a hunt.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
Hey, you like that? Oh, god damn it. Oh, oop. Okay. Alright. Slicing and dicing. Slicing and dicing. Oh, we broke 10,000. Oh my god. Oh, we broke 100,000. That's sick. Behemoth Shackle. Another Behemoth Shackle? Okay. Damn.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
Oh, no, actually, it was pretty easy.
I'm
Not gonna
fine.
lie. Not gonna lie.
I think.
Pretty easy. Pretty easy. Is it? Did you find him in his teeth?
No.
Oh, what? Letters? What?
What is it?
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways.
Oh.
He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last.
Yeah. Probably not want to think about
thanks
that.
to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not.
It's not.
I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Chadwick. Man. Sometime later.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie.
Haida Marie.
That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years, we were her daggers in the
Oh my
shadows.
god.
But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she
I
made
show.
us
Whoa,
do.
wait, what? That's not
And
what I
then,
think.
One day, we just couldn't do them anymore.
What?
So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily.
Wait. I show
After
speed
so many years
online.
of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master.
Oh, it's just
become a
wait.
dagger in someone else's hand.
Oh, this is
Even
just
in captivity,
a
the battles
okay.
he fought
I
were his
show
own.
speed
And he
underscore
died not
online.
as someone's tool,
Got it.
but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof
I was
of
a little,
that.
I was a little confused there for a sec. I was like,
Bearers
wait.
can cast off their shackles.
I don't think he has
And the curse breakers will show them how.
a Twitch account anymore.
I'll
I
fight
think he was
until my
banned.
dying
I think he only
breath
just streams
to
on
see it
YouTube.
done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
But either way, those losses has been
Thank you,
found.
Doris.
Welcome to the Analgam.
counting on
This
you.
is the Out of Order show, where we do long playthroughs. The title's very deceiving. I literally was like, all right, we're gonna beat the game tonight, and then literally thousands of freaking side quests opened up, and I'm like, but bitch. It's just like, god damn it. Cannot believe that just completely robbed me of my cool ending, my cool like setup for the title and everything of the stream. More hunts. Okay. Oh my god. Masterless Marauder, the Blood Moon. Okay, we took on that. The Grim Reaper, and then we still have that. Sembrek. Okay, that's S. The Masterless Marauder. And then we still have this bad boy. Oh,
Haida Marie has
Doris.
taken a liking to her new home. How her spirit survived Balmung Dark unbroken, I'll never know.
Actually,
Inside's hundreds of leagues away. I don't mean the crystals.
Crystal is the little girl safe though? Yeah, Haida
So
Marie.
much food in the hideaway. Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
Damn, that's so heartbreaking. Oh my god. This game, man, just no chill whatsoever. I've been saying this for the last week and a half or 2 weeks, however long we've been playing. But this game has no fucking chill, man. The chill factor in this game is 0. All this like death and carnage. And just people just dying over and over for nothing.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Here to say your goodbyes, are you?
Ta-ra, then.
For now, you better come back, or I'll fly up there and drag you home by your ear.
Thank you, Karen.
Don't think you'll find the thought appealing. Look, just don't die, all right? A change in leadership bad for business. Aye, you'd be off to kill a god. So what? You've done everything else you've put your mind to, haven't you?
You could do this too. If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Be quick about it. Let's see. They're 40 a piece, and then
you're rubbing me blind, you know.
Rubbing me blind. I can't believe I used that last elixir, man. I'm still butthurt about that. Actually, still butthurt. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Almost like filled up my whole freaking. Let's see. Bride Kiss. The emblem of the Bride Kiss is the finest forge and Dolomit run by the prickish young forge master Labar. He inherited both the forge and role as desert heir from his predecessor, the original Razilan Damal, though the majority of Damal he won entirely on his own merits. The rusted helm, Archduke Edwin helm, worn in the victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising, and later laid to rest upon his memorial stone, and now sleeps in Clyde's chamber, a constant reminder of his bravery and selflessness, of the man in whose footstep he and his brother mean to follow. And we almost have every keepsake. Oh my god. Treasure hunt. What? You don't think I was just saying this stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But you're going to go on the Graven venture. You'll need to be quick about your business with the ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case, I could bury at least one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. A new day. I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at my hands of the town's urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart. Just as a pot cannot be made to clean by reminding it is grimy. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a swift brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or waste it. Embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said, the night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing, then, I count one who burns so bright among my friends. Lubor. A Wage of Fate. Oh, Joshua. Do you remember what you told me the night of Phoenix Gate? That while the fates of Rosaria sit upon my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But we are not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have not protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. It is not what our father wanted. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? Cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength. Joshua. Concerns for Jill. Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we did not seek to lighten the burden, even but only a fraction before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private, yes.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
All right. I go all the way to Joshua. Hello, brother.
Joshua.
I read your message.
I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
More.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. And to let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the Pop Boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there.
Halfway
there. It was
there.
the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Snow daisies. All right. Oh, wow. Oh, that's the inaccessible area. All right. I was like, why can't I go there? Okay. Oh, they're all dead. The blight.
This is the place, but
the
I'm
blight
sorry,
is
Clive.
taking hold.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Where snow daisies grow.
It's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
To the hideaway. Okay. Back to reality.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have to come up with a way more crazy title for Friday, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to stream this tomorrow. Yeah, so this is probably gonna be like a Friday game, which actually kind of feels fitting, because we could do a Friday all-nighter of this. Do all the DLC, just spend all night playing it. Hello.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps?
The Royal
Both
Meadows?
have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
The fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept the record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilefeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
Okay. Priceless. Okay. To Northreach. Oh.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Through the city. Wish there was another. I'm gonna run through this damn city.
I haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed.
Da-da.
Do be careful.
I will.
Okay.
Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Okay, we do have to go up then. I do not care for your raptor kind.
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. I can start there.
Hey.
Look, brother.
Huh?
What do you see, boy?
Oi. Oi! It's a...
Let's hope this is the last one.
Oh, that was wrong. I was the wrong icon. Okay. What? The Zenzaku didn't kill those things? Crazy. Crazy.
That was harder than I expected.
Yeah. Yeah, just to get these things.
But Founder, it was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them.
Come on.
Come on. Let's go.
All right. Oh. Do.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Smooth.
No, you needn't worry about me, Clive. I doubt Jill would appreciate my presence on your outing.
Okay. Hello, Jill.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
Okay.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me?
Yes.
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted.
Ding.
I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped.
And lonely.
So lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
What?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the Tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun.
Uh-huh.
And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come.
That's like a like a recurring message.
That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Of course.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know.
Really? Are you gonna leave it that
Not
ambiguous?
here, I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Really?
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
Yes! Yes! It's happening!
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything.
Everything.
It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
Dang. But she wants to, like, dip out. She wants to be like, peace, I'm out. How do you do that? How do you just dip out?
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Together. Quest completed. Snow Daisy Garland. Shiva's Kiss. Reduces diamond dust. Songs of Winter, Autumn Gone, From Frozen Lips, Oblivion. Northern Nursery Rhyme. Hey, Jill has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Echoes of the Fallen questline. A new questline of Echoes of the Fallen is now available by speaking with Chiron at her stall in the Hideaway. A new questline, the Rising Tide, is now available, inspecting the reading table in the Clive's Hideaway chambers. Boy, okay. Okay. Let's see. I guess we go back to the Hideaway.
Brother.
Brother.
I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Don't mention it.
Okay.
All is well, I trust?
Ask about Father. He always tried to spur me on, give me courage. I knew his words were meant with kindness, but the boy, they cut me deeply. How keenly they made me feel my own weakness, my own inadequacy. It was only after we lost him that I realized he believed in me. He only wished that I would believe in myself. Father's words have been to me as a torch in the darkness, banishing the fearful shadows and illuminating the path ahead.
His flame burns in your heart.
Brother, it does in mine. And it is that flame that shall continue to light our path, all the way to the very end. Okay?
To the end, brother.
To the fucking end. Okay. right, we're gonna continue the side quest real quick, and then we'll probably end up calling it. And then, all right, what's Jill's keepsake? Fragrant diamond, a hand woven by Jill from flowers picked on the shores of the Il Pedibus Bay. The garland rekindles memories of a more innocent time and speaks of love that can never fade. Aww. Okay, you.
It's not time yet, is it?
Ask about memories. I still can't believe you remember that day on Men's Hill.
So long.
Our lives have been defined by loss, but our memories, those no one can take. And if there's truly are the ones we can hold on to, then I want more.
So when this is over,
I want to travel the world and make new ones, and I will hoard them as a dragon does her gold. For my memories with you are the most precious of all. Dang.
I'm always with you, Clive.
Dang. Okay. Reading table, the greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day and that simple fact that you have not either filled my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since in the moment we first met, you've always been an important part of me, that half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift, Jill. And then unmarked. But we'll save that for another time. Okay. What do we have left now? We have here 2 quests here. Okay, let's just kill 2 birds with 1 stone here. Oh god. Tell me I have both Jill and... Yes, I do. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. Save. Got the party back together, boys. Okay. What level is he? What level is he? Behemoth King. Okay. Cast Rain of Fire at 60%. Cast Apocalypse at 40. An attack. Well, I'm gonna take a crack at it. Let's just take 1 crack at it, and then if it's too hard, then we'll avoid it. Hello. S rank. We got the squad, though. We got the squad. Oh god. Oh man, it's a double backhand. Oh, that's a ram. god. Why am I... Oh god. Oh god. Rain of fire. Oh god. Frost, bitch!
Let's try.
Oh man. Okay. Whew. Okay, I think we got this. Oh man. I didn't. Oh, the charge was not long enough, but we did it. Orcrillium.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Woo. I need to buy supplies. There's no way I can do the next stuff without it. Let's see. Holy moly, that was rough. Whew, but that was fun. Fun but rough.
I knew I was right not to give up on
Okay,
Lubor.
I gotta talk to him.
He'll make a wonderful mare. Welcome to the Briar's Kiss, Lord.
Okay,
Rosina.
actually I don't care. I really don't care.
And
he's like one of the probably the
and that's whoever. No.
Okay.
Well?
I actually don't care. This guy... Probably the worst NPCs I've had to deal with. Who's such a jerk.
You've only just arrived.
What a jerk.
Bearer or no, Lubor saved this town. I spat in his face.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Ginger and ginseng.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
You're going to join the watch after all, then.
Okay. Just need to buy some potions.
Are you looking for something in particular?
Yes, I need.
My thanks.
And
an excellent choice.
Okay. Back. I guess we do have to go here. All right.
Good girl.
Oh, dang it, the looters, or the Kashik on the...
Thanks, girl.
We're good. I was like, oh, we have to deal with the looters. All right, quest nearby.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
A bookworm. Thank you for the potion. Do 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 do. Hello.
His interests were certainly varied.
Wait, the Mog. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valicene folktales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenital spirits who delight in helping mankind in their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooth, lending to the common suspicion that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, especially the small dark wings in which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-pom that protrudes from the top of their head. And yet, there are one detail regarding the Muggles that most find more remarkable than even the orb that sits on top of its brow. The fact that these creatures actually exist. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everyone knows that Muggles are just the stuff of legends. I quite agree, but every legend has its base in truth. In the case of the Moogle, that fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list the white mole whose feet do not touch the ground along the beasts of the realm, and the illustrations besides the name, why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their minimal wings carry them to other climates. Perhaps they are hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away, far from human view. Tail of the Worm. Oh, okay. Fallen of the Bears. The Fall of the Bears.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Okay, hold on. What did it say? Yeah, I should have read it. Is it my suspicions this whole time that that the bears did try an uprising because they have magic, nobody else has magic, so they... Okay. And...
Leaving so soon, stranger?
Oh.
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
So to
Subtle.
speak.
I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand
Okay.
me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it?
Burn it?
Or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse.
Politely
I won't let you
refuse.
erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse.
Is that
Very
so?
well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
But how?
Let's see, shall we?
To me!
Shoot it! Did I level up again? Dang. So close.
Impressive. But we have other means.
Other means?
We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know.
You don't?
Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief.
Belief.
If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
Okay.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it.
Damn secret societies.
Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Okay, one sec, chat. Ugh. Check something real quick. I need a new seat so bad. Okay, now I gotta go all the way over here. Oh, inconvenient truth. I'm gonna wait.
Ready, go? Run like the wind.
Because I'd rather just do the 2 here. And then... what the fuck? I didn't know that thing was there. Actually, I think it was there. Last time I checked. There's spiders in the woods. Oh, it's ether.
That'll do, girl.
Alright.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Okay. Conditioning. Live combat. The furnace.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Duh. The Kingdom of Willard hereby incorporated an institution where juvenile bearers are granted opportunity to give themselves service to say so trainees. They're coming to the Crystal's Curse, otherwise perish or to be disposed of all haste. Graveyard strictly reserved for the uncurse. Wow.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
My own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training. All the children may have died by my hands.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Are there ghosts? Are there ghosts here? I have not run into ghosts. That is one thing that this world does not have. Is like undead. I have not seen like true undead. Or Damon.
Forked white tree. This must be the place.
Like there are the creations
Could
that
he really be buried here?
What's it called?
There's something hidden among the roots.
What's it called? The Ultima creates, but they're more like aether constructs than undead. Although the Akashi could be undead, but they're actually being puppeted and absorbed into. Oh, wow. That's a long list.
So many names.
Yeah, a lot of names.
This place was a slaughterhouse. Where is the architect of all this misery?
Oh, they're back. You. Oh, hello.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
gonna be hella tight. Ooh. Damn it. Well, it's gonna die. Now I level. 59? 49? 49, baby.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Yeah. All right. Yes. Okay, and then I think I can actually get my weapon. I gotta kill the dragon.
You traveled to Ash. Cid, did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did.
I did, yes.
Yes.
There you go.
If I may, the bearer registry.
Yes.
The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree.
Yeah.
There was no sign of a body. Or any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
Jeez.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning. Never to return. No explanation ever offered.
Okay.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive? When so many others died in that awful place?
Because it happens, man.
Fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on.
Yeah.
That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Cid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach. And the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Ooh, boy. One level away. Mesmerize. Oh, really? You're giving me something of ice? I hate you, game. I actually hate you. You're not giving me anything from Odin. You give me an ice fucking charm. The nerve of this game. The nerve. Whatever. It's fine. All right. Here is your book.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
From a distance. From a distance. That's a song from Final Fantasy 14.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible.
Everything
I feared the
is
executors
possible.
had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie,
then it would become...
that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the Hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Okay. Oh, the book. Scholar's Bonnet. Damn, I still... Oh my god. A new quest? Where? Could there be a new quest? Here? Oh yeah, there is one there. But here? Where? Okay. Yes, I want to view the board. The Wailing Banshee. I took down the Behemoth King. A. Everything else is A except for this. That's S. Really? When's my next,
How may I help you today, Clive? Your benefactors are a generous lot.
50. I need
All
50
done?
more. I literally need 50 more. Okay. Can I just talk to her without actually...
Still alive, are you?
Oh, I can.
Go on, then.
Go on, then. Oh, I didn't use any.
Sorry. Sold out.
That's crazy. Okay. Stupid. I'm missing 2 charms. Let's see. Vivian's Ninetales academic cap awarded upon her graduation from the University of Canvir. Now Vivian shares her learnings with Clive. The gift of the bonnet serves as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much as his as it is her own. Okay. Making amends. Master Clive, I am aware that there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention. But shall you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves, and I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Okay.
It's usually me making demands of Harpocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Yeah, what is this about? 30 rep. Okay. Oh my god, I think this is the last side quest. But I'm not going to bed until I've completed almost everything.
Lawsman Harpocrates.
Lawsman.
I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion. But I can't imagine what for.
What did you do to him?
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
You were?
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Cid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons. His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone.
Okay.
I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting.
Idle
not
words.
when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
Yes.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders.
Really? You're gonna blame him going prime?
I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists
I
and
gotta
fraudsters
kill
all,
a
of course.
wyvern?
But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try.
Yeah.
Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance.
Okay.
Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive.
Thank
and
you.
Please, be safe.
Okay. A tail to tail.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. Ah, yes. Indeed.
Okay. I am...
Then, I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
So close.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Damn.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Okay. Where to? The 3 reads. Where? Broken Hilt. Dragon Airy. Royal Meadows. Baywatch. West Watch. Lost Wing. Narrows. What the heck?
Good morrow to you, my friend. Despite scouring the shelves, I have found out it is in Waloed.
Oh, it's in Waloed.
Fairly well.
I wasn't looking. I was not looking. Yeah, I was looking all over here in the Twins. Yikes. Okay. This is still inaccessible? Why is that inaccessible? I guess we go here. In the Kingdom of... I should have been paying attention. That was my bad. My B. In the Kingdom of Waloed. Oh, wow. Bird.
Come on.
With all haste, Ambrosia. With all haste. Fucking, I hate these goddamn slimes. Fuck you. Fuck these slimes. This is probably like the worst.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find. You deserve a rest. No holding back.
Oh god. Oh my. What? Wow. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. That was sexy.
Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Yes. That wasn't too bad.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not?
Shall I invite him?
I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Okay. Yo.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him. Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more.
Mm-hmm.
All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve.
Test your resolve.
Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then.
Very well.
Take me to him.
Follow me.
Such a weird sideshow. A weird connection for him to have.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
You'd be surprised. Damn, all the side quests have been somewhat fulfilling. The only one was the merchant guy became mayor because he was a bear. That's the only the only side quest I did not particularly enjoy.
Accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots
Did he really do the whole
are
purple
roots
thing
of a
being
wyvern
gay
tail,
thing?
with all that implies. But they do not define it. Just as yours do not define you.
I mean, just saying.
I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
Dude, this guy's like on a major suicide mission, isn't he? He just wants to freaking die.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
What is it?
I shall not forget this.
He has such a soft voice. His British voice is so soft. He speaks like a hotness, like a haughtiness to it. Ah.
Thank you, Clive.
Mm-hmm.
Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him.
The right moment
not to mention the Wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A Stolas quill. Or more precisely, my Stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page.
Okay.
So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
A Tale to Tale. 30. Stonequill's Bahamut's Mercy. Giga Flare. By 6 seconds. Oh, there's one more side quest. I remember now. It's the other one. Doo-doo. It's weird that it's not showing up on my thing though. All right. Whole again. It occurred to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for uniting me from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that it would never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself. But now that I am whole again, thanks to you, I regret that I can only fill in the gaps of your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall not ever be in your debt. Okay. And then the quill. Right. Last thing. Lordsman Harpocrates, best loving writing implement, those inked and penned many a lone tome. It is said that his long quills, the Stolas, becomes imbued with the wishes of it hears over a long lifetime, the words just waiting to be poured out into the pages. So should the day come that Clive puts down his swords and pick up the pen, he shall not find his one and only insurmountable enemy in writer's block. Okay. Interesting. Okay. One last side quest. Here we go. Holy moly. We made it. Oh my god, I can't believe it took 6 hours to do all these damn side quests. You.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation.
Okay.
He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Okay.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years.
Oh, we gotta go to Ash?
We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus.
Malleus.
An ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Yeah?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now,
well, that's never a good sign.
Refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
All right.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Yeah.
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed.
Waloed.
If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Oh, Duty Undying Part 2. Oh my god. 50. I'll get the last part. Okay. Oh, wow. There it is. The unfettered part. Potion.
Good
All right, boy. Oh, girl. Sorry. I keep on assuming girl or boy, but it is in fact a girl. Ambrosia is a female.
Be Mickleburg.
Yes, it is. Because it was inaccessible to me. Oh, wow, they're still praying. There's people here. Oh my god, there's people here. Uh-oh.
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least.
Oh, they're gonna turn right now, though. I bet you.
is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
What call?
No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Yeah.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that.
You mean?
What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their shoals upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves.
Ultima.
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
Guys?
They want to be saved. Forgive me. But did another foreigner, like me, come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
A cowl?
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you.
Oh god, I feel like this place is gonna turn into...
I'll go greet him.
It's gonna turn into...
Seek the same salvation Barnabas did. At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
This is gonna turn into some Resident Evil type shit, I can already tell. I can already tell this is gonna be some Resident Evil type shit. It's like, Digalo, Digalo! He's gonna be dead. Because he did not believe. Oh no, he's alive. He is alive? Collecting tales recount the most exalted majesty of the Vanmir. You are alive.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you?
Are you?
Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
Yes.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Mm-hmm.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills.
Their wicked wills.
And reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this...
This?
'Tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become Akashic. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
Uh-oh.
Did you hear that, my lord? Something is happening.
I'll go find out what. Stay here.
Oh, the flood.
Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her. Ready, brother?
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Ready.
Robots.
What now?
Holy moly.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
Oh man, ow! Aw, man. That was a little messy. A little messy. But we did it. Another fallen iron. We'll get out of here.
Damn it!
Oh, damn.
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord. Just as I did when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in.
Okay.
A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment.
Really?
Even if they must become a Kashyyyk in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
Wow. These wackos are too much. Wow. Sometime later.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
They are saved. What? What a line.
My Lord Marquis.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickleburg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end.
Wow. Really? You're gonna
For
defend
the right
that?
To choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Oh my god. That's literally what you're gonna try to pawn on me?
You wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith.
One's faith.
It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be.
Okay.
Only that the decision is one's own.
One's own.
We live according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them. We protect them.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, we die for them. For better or worse, That is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
Okay.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants.
Willing servants indeed.
And this was his will. The ultimate expression of it.
All right.
Yeah.
I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success.
Okay.
And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
Fucking Colts. Goddamn Colts. They gave me, that gives me Norcoryllium? I didn't know that gives me Norcoryllium. They opened my mind. Collect all 6 signboards. Okay. New massive. Oh. Okay. I think the last thing I gave was an orchestration. Do I have 3? Let's see. Dark Steel. I have 3. Holy moly. I just have to get the second Dark Steel then. Which I can do right now after I do all this. Easy. I didn't know that quest gave me Norcoryllium. That's actually fucking awesome. Let's see. Founders. Wait, Founder's Grasp. Oh yeah, that's wait. 50. When did I get the Founder's Grasp? Oh, it's okay. Okay. Wow. That's only 2, 3 stats down, but look at the health bonus. That is actually insane. Giga Flare, Shiva's Kiss. I have an warrior. Priming. Of Earth. Bahamut's Mercies, Giga Flare. Shiva's Kiss. The Golden Testament. Oh, +1. Huh. And these are all the timely stuff. Okay. Okay.
How may I help you today, Clive?
I get my last thing.
All yours.
Care for Whisper. Obtain all items from your patrons.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Best of luck. Okay, so I just need to kill the Lich in order to get the second Dark Steel, and then I can make that. which I will do and make it, and then I'll call it a night. Because I'll have the best gear. Let's see. Okay, what do we have? A note of thanks. My Lord Monquest, I write to thank you the kind consideration you have shown for those names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would be move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, do not doubt that those who are intaken before their time goes with regret for a long years of duty left undone, that they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to smoothen their sorrow. May the Phoenix burn bright ever in your heart. The Burning Quill. Take return. Thank you, Clive, for indulging the whims of a dawdling old soul. I'm ashamed that for far too many years I allowed the stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pat on my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set a page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. Before we depart, Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates, that I may embark upon the most important of journeys, my heart free from regret. Though in these past few moons, I have come to realize that the longer I spend in company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We shall swiftly see to the immense menace that is Ultima, not to save the world. Save me from an eternity of recompensance. Beyond. Oh, right. And then I think everything is here now. The Undying. Oh, I'm missing one. I'm missing one headboard, or one piece of the puzzle, as I say. Okay. What do you have in mind, my good friend?
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I will repeat. It will take from him. I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Okay. Max!
I have quite the find for you today.
Okay, Reverie. Okay. Ultimate Self. The Dominance. Fallen. The Ultimate Civilization. The Arte Stones. The Journal of Moss. Ultima's Thralls. The Savior's Myth. The Children. The Obelisk. Set upon a little brighter.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Okay. Where is that second piece of Darksteel at? Prince of Death. Where's Prince of Death at? Really? Okay. The holy... Yeah. There. Oh, I gotta go this way.
And how might I help the garrison today?
I did not think I was gonna get another piece of Acrylium. I thought I had to take on that S-ring monster. That's what I was going to do right now, but now I don't have to. Now I can just kill this prince.
I haven't seen any of those beastly...
And then make my sword, call it a day.
Do be careful.
I will.
All right.
Come on. Yeah.
Let's go. Doo-doo.
Someone's brave.
Whatever, Raptor. Oh, wow, it's flooded here.
Thanks, girl.
The Prince of Death. Take it! Take it! And this. Alright. Here we go, here we go. Right in the nick of time, baby! Permafrost, bitch. Man. Notorious Mark slain. Dark Steel.
I'm getting tired of these things.
Yeah, I know, right? Wow, everything, it's all ether flooded up here. Brutal. I wonder who's
Ready, go?
Is it Shiva or Ramu? I wonder who it's gonna be. Oh god, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way.
Straight home now.
What is this? Trial Lights, Bahamut. Okay. All right, to the hideaway. Let's make my damn sword. And then call it there. All right.
Trouble with your gear, or...
Oh, wow.
Crack the crystal?
Kill the god. Save the world. Miss anything? No, that's pretty much the plan.
Not a very good one.
If you ask me.
But then?
I can't say I've had much practice killing gods. Now, forging kits to kill a god, that I might be able to help you with. Reckon it's the least I could do, after all you've given us. It's more than enough. You can thank me when you get back.
What do you want?
Here we go.
Should last you a good while.
Half past twilight. We crafted the legendary sword. All right. Okay. Can't reforge anything.
Anything else?
All right. What's a fallen enigma? Oh, valuable. Amber, goblin coin. Oh, so I still have some valuables left. Cool. To sail forbidden seas. That is the new song I got. Okay, attributes. Really? If Reckoning was forged to Trial of the Gods, yeah. Dang. Appearance. So it just looks like Ragnarok then? Interesting. Everdark. In darkness shall he ever wander, content in her cold embrace. Buster Sword. It looks like Ragnarok. I figured it was the Masamune. I want to see how it looks. Oh, it's like a straight up katana looking sword. Okay. Let's see. Go back to here. Let's go. And let's do normal. Actually, all right. Well then. we still have... Apparently we still have a lot to do because we have the 2 DLC and then the end. So I'm going to save it on that. I thought I was going to end the game today. Turns out I was mistaken. Oh boy. All right. Let us call it that. What are we at? 97%. Damn, we are almost complete. God damn. All right. Well, thank you everybody for stopping on in. Appreciate you coming on. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us this evening. And if you're watching later on YouTube, thank you so much. I appreciate your viewership. Be sure to do the doobly-doos, the like, comment, subscribe, all that jazz. Because we'll be finishing, for sure, this game in the next session. Whether or not it's going to be tomorrow or Friday, it all depends. Yeah, it all depends what we do next week or tomorrow. If I'm going to be hosting the FGC basement stuff, which probably will be. I probably will be doing that. So, with that being said, I really do appreciate everybody hanging out. It's been a blast. Let me see if I'm going to host up anybody. Raid. It's no longer hosting, it's all raiding. I don't see anybody. Yeah, there's nobody on my list. It's pretty late, though. That's why. It is a pretty late sesh, so... Actually, I wonder what they recommend. I don't see anybody... Anyways, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you so much. I'll be back either tomorrow or Friday, and we'll be finishing probably Friday. I'm probably gonna make it a Friday all night. For sure, we are gonna beat a Friday. Come hell or high water, we're gonna beat this game. Probably work on Leviathan because I want to go into the last boss with the Leviathan stuff. So yeah. Thank you so much. And until next time, be good to one another. And peace forever.